Buenas, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Bueno, vamos a ver si nos tiramos 150 millones de horas más hablando con gente, así, de cosas. Cosas que pasan en el pueblo y de películas y cosas. Cosas que giran y dan vueltas. Madre mía. El otro día creo que me tiré alrededor de una hora y pico en la casa del tío este ahí hablando. Sin dejarme guardar y nada, y me tenía que ir. Yo tengo claro una cosa con este juego, y es que para que a mí este juego más o menos me tenga medio normal, entretenido y no me coma la cabeza, lo mejor que puedo hacer es no comerme la cabeza, no pensar mucho. Porque si no, acabo un poco con la cabeza, pues eso, he hecho una mierda. Bueno. Busca la hilera de robles formada por árboles de más de 300 años. Dirígete a la torre de agua con una libélula. El empleado familiar de los Clarkson. Encuentra la muñeca, encuentra el recuerdo, tal. No sé si lo del chef se podrá hacer ya, voy a mirarlo. Bueno, está por aquí, ¿no? Así.
Hungry, mister?
Ah, esta es la tercera. ¿Qué tal la presión del agua, mister? ¿Todo bien? Mi colega lleva sin poder ducharse de que ha llegado al pueblo, ¿eh? Se ha virado la ducha en mi habitación. Así que no, me temo que no he podido disfrutar de la magnífica presión del agua del hotel. Vaya, no me diga. Por desgracia no soy muy malita, solamente me sé defender bien en la cocina. Claro, es usted todo un profesional. Sin embargo, creo que podía darle una pista sobre cómo resolver el problema. ¿A qué se refiere? Creo que la válvula que hay dentro del baño de la planta baja está en mal estado. El botón tendría que llamar a alguien, pero no para de holgazanear. Ya veo, ¿podría echarle un vistazo? A mí no me mire, mister. Soy un genio nato de los fogones, pero no me saque de ahí. ¿Qué hago entonces? ¿No es usted del FBI? Ajustar una simple válvula debería ser pan comido para usted. Creo que tendremos que hacer de fontaneros para poder disfrutar de una buena ducha, Zach. O sea que esta misión se hace... son 3 misiones y se hace una por cada capítulo. De los 3 primeros capítulos, me refiero. Me imagino que hay más de 3 capítulos. Estamos en el tercer capítulo, ¿verdad? Lo que quiere decir que a partir de ahora sí que te podrás duchar y... bueno. Así, el baño. Ahí está. ¿Cuántas válvulas tiene este sitio? Bueno, por suerte no ha sido muy difícil. Las he abierto todas por si acaso. No soy fontanero, así que si algo deja de funcionar como es debido, no tienen derecho a quejarse. Es un poco raro que la ducha no funcione simplemente... bueno, y no puedan hacer nada porque simplemente que las válvulas están más cerradas de lo que deberían o algo así. Y no pueden abrirlas un poco los del hotel, ¿no? Hombre. Patch, mira esto. Funciona, ahora sí. Esto sí que es una prisión de verdad como Dios manda. Me ha costado sudor y lágrimas. Me muero de ganas de tomarme esta ducha tan merecida. Mira que son un agente especial del FBI para reparar las cañerías de un hotel. Bueno, no has reparado una mierda, has abierto unas válvulas. ¿No te sientes un poco utilizado por estos 3? Tú también te has dado cuenta, ¿no? Llamar a un profesional es un engorro para ellos. Por eso se han hecho los locos y me han pedido a mí que ajustara todas las válvulas. Este pueblo es interesante, muy interesante. ¿No opinas lo mismo, Zach? Mira, Zach, es una cuenta. Al menos he conseguido un bonito premio a cambio de todo este duro trabajo. ¿Cómo? Una de las 5 grandes cuentas... ¡Ah! O sea, las cuentas estas de una misión que me dieron que tengo que conseguir 5 y me la dieron como al principio del juego. Las consigues a través de misiones secundarias. A ver, me imagino que hay misiones secundarias importantes. Pero... no sé. Yo no estaba muy puesto en hacer misiones secundarias, te digo la verdad. Pero un momento, me está... Ah, tengo 47 veces 50 balas. Me encantaría saber para qué es lo de broncearse. Vale. Hostia, la música esta me da ganas de irme a dormir a una hamaca, tío. Claro, me imagino que a lo mejor muchas de las misiones secundarias cabe la posibilidad de que tengan esa recompensa, las cuentas que me pedía el tío este. Ya sabes para qué son también. Dudo mucho que termine el juego y esas cuentas las consiga. Porque la verdad que las misiones secundarias... Bueno, la muñeca esta la tengo. En algún momento se supone que tendría que devolvérsela. Ni idea. Encuentra el recuerdo de Galena que desapareció junto al brazo derecho de Daniel y devuélveselo. Joder, pues no hay mierdas aquí, ¿sabes? Vale. Creo que tenemos que ir a 2 sitios diferentes. A ver, que esto en el mapa no te lo suele marcar. Busca hilera de robles. Dirígete a la torre de agua con una libélula, el emblema familiar de los Clarkson. ¿Cómo que con una libélula? Pero cómo... Pero y... De verdad, a veces el juego este me deja a cuadros, ¿eh? Y ya está, esto es lo que hay. Busca la hilera de robles formada por árboles de más de 300 años. ¿Hilera de robles? A ver, lo suyo sería que eso estuviera... Bueno, no tiene por qué. A ver, robles no, pero por ejemplo aquí los cementerios muchas... Bueno, los cementerios muchas veces, el cementerio de esta ciudad... Lo que es la carretera que va hacia el cementerio está a los dos lados llena de árboles, que normalmente son algo así, no, cipreses, no pinos. Bueno, que no sé si es parecido, lo mismo, no tengo ni puta idea. Creo que es así un poco parecido, pero que normalmente son alargados y altos en lugar de como los pinos que son más, no sé, otra cosa. Pues, a ver, si no me van a dar... De todas maneras, no puedo hablar con alguien para que me diga ahí.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual, almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know. Even the tiniest piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I just feel like I know that Mama's okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mama's feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings. But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond. But we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now.
Yo hay veces que no sé muy bien si está hablando con Zach por dentro, o sea, sin que los demás le oigan, o no. Porque es que a veces habla con Zach y los demás se quedan topillados diciendo, este tío, ¿qué está diciendo? Y otras veces está diciendo cosas que no tienen mucho sentido que lo esté escuchando la persona que está cerca. Pero bueno. A ver, ¿dónde se supone que hay aquí cipreses? O sea, cipreses, madre mía, robles. O sea, yo la verdad es que tengo que reconocer que no recuerdo haber visto... Buah, es que no tengo ni idea, tío. Claro, es que realmente árboles hay un huevo. Venga, ¿estos son robles lo que hay al fondo? No tengo ni idea. Claro, ponte a buscar. Ahí tiene pinta de que esos árboles son un poco diferentes. Pero claro, estos son más tochos, pero claro. Pero sí. Pero si me lo está marcando. Claro, no lo marca en el mapa, pues mi cabeza a tomar por culo. Pues nada. Ah, mira, el punto está ahí.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucari is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. so I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Warp.
No es. Se cargaron uno.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left. A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
En su lugar, no. A menos de que lo plantase en otro sitio.
Seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Es un perro, no un tiranosaurio.
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't.
Me flipa como un agente del FBI va por ahí siguiendo pistas de una manera que te quedas a cuadros. Que un perro le ladra, esto tiene que ser una pista. Que se le aparece un oráculo, o sea, un tío vestido del Mardi Gras, ese de Nueva Orleans, con la cara esa de calavera, en un cuadro. Estos son pistas.
Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
En inglés dálmata es Dalmatian. Hostia, qué cosa más rara. Parece el título de una película de venganzas. Dalmatian. Sí, o sea, en el primer juego tenemos que seguir a un perro. Y en este también. Será un guiño, no sé. El perro va un poco a cámara lenta, ¿no? No me irás a decir que con el perro escarbamos en los agujeros que hemos estado viendo todos estos días. Porque si es así, ¿qué vamos a hacer? ¿Pegar vueltas por toda la ciudad? ¿Qué cojones nos está llevando? Qué buena mañana de domingo, la verdad. Pensaba que a lo mejor si yo iba más rápido, él iba más rápido, pero no. Hay un árbol rojo. ¿Árbol rojo?
Is this the red tree that general planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born.
A ver si me aclaro. ¿Su madre de pequeña era muy guapa y por eso pensaba que era una diosa? Joder, no tiene abuela la señora esa.
One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on.
Y esto ha servido
Just
para...
a guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
En serio. Estamos siguiendo un perro que nos va a llevar por un tour por la ciudad que nos lleva a sitios que por alguna razón necesitamos ver. Algunos que están relacionados con el caso, seguramente, otros, pues como ese que yo diría que no. Porque el perro sabe lo que necesitamos. Creo que es uno de los peores juegos de investigación que he visto en mi vida. O sea, del rollo de ir investigando y que una cosa te lleve a otra, pasa, pero pasa de una forma súper ridícula. Bueno, realmente no es que no pase, no pasa tanto, porque es que las pistas me las da un oráculo y ahora un perro me está guiando. El caso es que un juego de ese estilo, de ir desentrañando pistas y que te lleven de un sitio a otro, está guapo, estaría guapo. Pero mira, me encontré un plato barato, menos mal. Plato roto, qué bien. Si el otro era barato, este está roto. Mira, eso es lo que yo decía. Ya estaba pensando que el perro nos iba a llevar por toda la ciudad buscando esas mierdas. Pero bueno, no son esas mierdas, pero nos está llevando por toda la ciudad. Joder. Me está haciendo cruzar la ciudad entera. Porque creo que vamos al árbol rojo que hay aquí. Ah, no, no, no. Pues se ve que primero... Ah, que nos va a mostrar todos los árboles rojos del juego. O sea, del mapa. ¿Árbol rojo?
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Hay 3 árboles en el mapa y están en línea. En las afueras del pueblo hay 2 y uno en el centro. Y el perro se los conoce. Es más, el perro... Que sinceramente, no sé si es una leyenda urbana y que... yo juraría que los perros decían que los colores no los veían. O que no veían algunos colores. Bueno, supongo que este perro sí. Si es capaz de saber de qué estamos hablando... Me imagino que sí. Que yo sepa, nosotros no podemos... No. No podías haber pasado por el puente. Querías darte un bañito. Creo que está yendo en la dirección equivocada. Porque es que yo creo que sé dónde está el árbol que se supone que buscamos. Pero claro, me parece que no podemos llegar ahí a menos de que vayamos con el perro. O a lo mejor sí, vete tú a saber. A lo que yo digo, creo que está aquí arriba. Será cabrón. sea, un oráculo nos ha dicho que tenemos que buscar, tenemos que seguir las pistas en un sitio donde, bueno, dicho de la manera que lo ha dicho él, que al final nosotros hemos descubierto que son árboles tricentenarios lo que teníamos que buscar. O sea, robles tricentenarios de 300 años. Que tenemos que ir ahí buscar, bueno, seguir las siguientes pistas. No es que buscar, sino las siguientes pistas. Llegamos allí y nos encontramos con un perro guía que sabe dónde están todos los árboles rojos de la ciudad. El juego cada vez va mejor. Bueno, en términos de investigación va, que es espectacular. El primer juego, salvo tonterías que decía del café, que rollo que veía el futuro en el café o alguna cosa así por el estilo, que yo sepa, casi todo el juego era bastante normal, en el sentido de que investigaba de una manera normal, que yo recuerde. ¡Oh! Nada, 600 pavos por 60 kilómetros recorridos. Gano más dinero con eso que con mi sueldo. Sí, creo que vamos hacia el árbol que digo yo. Oh, que si no fuese por este perro o por el tío que se me aparece en los cuadros, no estaríamos descubriendo nada. No veas si tiene inercia el patín este. Le he dado una sola... No sé cómo se le dice. Por aquí. Ah, muy bien. A ver, estaban viniendo rectos por allí y me hace irme hacia allá y volver hacia acá. Qué maravilla. Y ahora me vuelvo a hacer ir hacia allá. Ahí está. ¿A dónde va? Árbol rojo.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere. Yet, it's also unlike any other. Completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells.
Hola, Minx, ¿qué tal?
Human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. and this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
A ver. Vale, hemos hecho la mierda esta de los árboles. Nos ha traído hasta aquí. ¿Para qué? No, en serio, ¿para qué? ¿Para qué?
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up, but that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food, right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers. Not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of a massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out, no matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in. Our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
Oh, poca familia Clarkson queda ya, ¿eh?
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies as guardians of crops. Gungan called the dragonfly a flying serpent. One of his interpretation was right on the mark. The Clarksons are serpentine. Savage, cunning, and skilled at protecting themselves, but they don't slither along the ground. They're serpents with wings that allow them to soar above the rest, but now those wings are starting to fail on them. That's what really triggered this incident. After acquiring wings, the serpent attained prosperity and was crowned in glory, but now it's lost its power, wavering, moments away from plummeting back down to the earth, so it started lashing out against others, just like it used to do before it gained its wings. Sort of sounds like an ancient myth, doesn't it, Zach?
Yo de verdad, el tema de los diálogos de este juego alucino, ¿eh? ¿Cuántos diálogos ha grabado el actor de doblaje este? Pluma de gorrión. ¿Número 14? ¿Hay mínimo 14 torres de agua en el pueblo? Bueno, a lo mejor no es en el pueblo, es la zona, el estado, yo qué sé.
But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back.
Qué bien.
Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York! Look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
Hostia. Claro, es que la misión pone, vea a una, encuentra una torre de agua con una libélula. Por alguna razón yo pensaba que tenía que ir con una libélula, que yo llevase una libélula. No, es que tiene la marca de una libélula. No veas.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay? Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Fíjate a la vez se encuentra la causa del problema. No es.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally... Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
¿Y eso qué pasa? ¿Cómo estás? Llevo una parra ahora mismo. Ah, que estoy así. Estoy que no sé ni dónde estoy. ¿Pero qué tamaño tiene esta mierda? ¿Y cómo son tan grandes comparados con los de el otro día? Si ya parece más pequeño. A lo mejor se han pasado un poco, ¿no? A ver. ¿Se supone que tengo que pasar corriendo o qué pasa? Tío. ¿Cómo que acaba con los caimanes? Pero si no paro de disparar. Ahora, hasta ahora las únicas armas son la pistola y la otra pistola de otro mundo. Son la misma arma, lo que pasa es que una se transforma en la otra. Tío, ¿cómo que acabe con los caimanes? Si no hace más que salir caimanes. ¿Cómo coño voy a acabar con los caimanes? sé ya qué hacer, colega. Eso tiene que estar mal hecho. Ahí había algún problema o algo, porque eso no es normal.
Open the door, Patty.
Eso no ha sido, pero para nada normal.
Now, Patty.
Pues menos mal que he decidido tirar para adelante. Cola de siluro. He matado más caimanes de los que habían en todo el estado. Que por cierto, no sé yo hasta qué punto un caimán es tan grande como eso. Yo juraría que los cocodrilos son eso, no el caimán. Pero bueno.
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
Se le fue la mano con el spam, eso está roto. Y otra vez para allá. Y ahora no va a haber caimanes, ¿no? Bueno, sí que hay, pero claro, están en el agua, como estaban de normal. Claro. Ahora están en el agüita y no salen. A menos que les dispares. Esto es de todo lo que he matado. Chávez. Manía tengo, ¿eh? ¡Fua! Vaya día. Matando caimanes. Este palo no es nada, ¿no? O sea... Un caimán se supone que es un bicho más pequeño que un cocodrilo, ¿no?
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
Hostia, tío, cómo se repite hablando, ¿eh? Para. Que porque hay un maletín aquí en medio de... Pues no sé. No tengo ni idea. Vamos a llevarnos un poco de munición de Caimanator. Ah, tengo 40 y pico botiquines pequeños. Joder. Claro, si es que cada vez que nos metemos en el mundo ese, sacamos botiquines y chorradas. Hostia, de verdad, por favor. Deja de darle a los botones que no son. Parecen mi abuela, tío. Pam, pam. Pam, pam, para, para.
Zach, the holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Vale, ¿y todo esto ha servido para qué?
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know. And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
Yo no sé a dónde va a llevar esto, pero me estás diciendo que toda la barbaridad de tonterías que hemos hecho solo han servido para llegar a... O sea, para venir aquí. Que eso se llene de agua y estar a la hora exacta en que va a aparecer este tío aquí. Porque si es eso, vaya tela, ¿eh?
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Diálogo... O sea, ¿me estás diciendo en serio que la torre de agua no tiene nada que ver? ¿Solo era una excusa para encontrarnos con ese tío aquí? ¿De verdad no va a pasar nada con la torre de agua?
This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with the Clarkson.
Ya ves.
Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me? Climb down here right now! You're gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons. Oh yeah, you'll get yours. Oh yeah, you will. You son of a bitch.
¿Has terminado? Creo que ha bebido un poco.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan.
Eres Satanás.
You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive. Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger.
Pero de verdad, lo de la torre de agua y lo del árbol no llegan a ninguna parte, más que haber hablado con el tío este de esta tontería.
I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Y otra vez a seguir a alguien.
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going? Stay close to me, or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
Buah. Qué forma más rara tiene de correr. O este me apaga el cerebro, ¿eh? Me lo deja completamente apagado. ¡Qué barbaridad! Tengo una sensación de somnolencia. Desde que se me cierran los ojos me pesa el cuerpo. Buen giro. Pues nada. Pam, pam. ¿Será esta una forma de hacerme ganar dinero recorriendo kilómetros? Porque... no sé. Luego miraré cuántos capítulos son el juego este. Pam, 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 pam. La madre que me parió, colega. Qué barbaridad, ¿eh? Me acaban de hacer lo mismo con un perro, tío. Hace menos de 10 minutos. Toda la ciudad entera. Qué desesperación, tío.
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
La trama se complica.
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove.
O sea, que han pasado de un juego en el que más o menos ibas investigando, ibas atando cabos y tal, llegabas a un sitio y bueno, pues eso, como un detective, a esto. A que las cosas que... las pistas que vas siguiendo te las desvela una especie de entidad. a seguir a un perro por ahí que te lleva a sitios que luego no tienen ningún sentido, a que de repente algo que estás buscando esté señalado por un cartel que lo menos tiene 100 años con un dedo. Es como... wow. Nunca he probado eso. El que la ocra no sé ni lo que es. Sinceramente.
Patty, that's it. So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge. But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this.
Ah.
This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected. A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
Averigua la contraseña de 3 letras del panel de control del punto.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
La madre que me parió,
Start at
colega.
the left window. Then put in C, O, and H. The answer is methanol. Zach, start at the left window. Then put in C, O, and H. The answer is methanol.
¿Esto es el 0? No.
Zach, start at the left window. Then put in C, O, and
Ah, vale, aceptar, vale, vale.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The president? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Si no lo hubiera dicho, hubiéramos estado atrás. ¿El qué? ¿Lo de la fórmula? No lo hubiera conseguido jamás. Es que me lo tienen que decir por cojones o darme pistas para que pueda encontrarlo de alguna manera. No, como que un rato. Jamás hubiera encontrado eso. ¿Cómo iba a encontrar eso?
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens. Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
¿Está hablando de los cazafantasmas?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
Ah! The door.
Buah. Ah, muy bien.
Void. Hurts. don't it? There's her. Ah, curse. Void. Void. Are you? Ah. Oh. Ah. Void. Ah. Oh. Void. Oh, oh, ah, void.
Es que no puedo, tío. La Virgen.
Are you in pain? Void.
¡Ah!
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Ah.
Ugh.
¿Es el cerebro de un gigante?
A research log. No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
Vale, gracias por dejarme leerlo. La gran profesora
At
está.
the very This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes. She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon. Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more.
O sea que el perro que hemos seguido sí que es el del tío este del primero.
Of fertility starts appearing everywhere. The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan, not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh.
Gente que abre puertas sin hacer ni un solo ruido.
Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see.
¿Qué significa eso? ¿Me manda una piña?
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Ahora todo tiene sentido.
Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Espectacular. No sé por qué ha guardado el patín. ¿Por el terreno? ¿Se supone que esto es un capítulo entero? Coño. Ah, no, coño, si el otro está aquí. Vaya tela, el tema de los edificios tiene huevos, ¿eh? Me parecen todos iguales, tío. Se han llevado a Patricia. Ni ella ni yo nos hemos dado cuenta cómo han abierto la puerta detrás nuestra y nos han atacado. Pam, 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 pam. Me temo que la situación es mucho peor de lo que me temía en un principio, pero no tiene de qué preocuparse, señor Morgan. La instalación de este hotel cuenta con un sofisticado sistema de seguridad. Mis compañeros y yo vigilamos que todo esté en orden, así que relájese y disfrute. Vale.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Si esto es otro capítulo, ha sido el más corto, creo yo, hasta ahora.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Pero tío, ¿me estás diciendo en serio que la hija mayor del clan este es la madre de Patricia y eso no lo sabe la hija, ni el marido, ni nada? Es que no sé.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter.
Es que es que esto no tiene puto sentido, tío. Esto no tiene puto sentido. O sea, estamos buscando a alguien que resulta ser la madre de la niña que va todo el rato con nosotros. Y del ser y del pueblo. Y no son capaces de decirme eso. De que cambió de nombre. Es que de verdad, es que esto es ridículo a niveles ya muy ridículos.
Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood.
Por eso yo me preguntaba antes, ¿por qué cojones la niña lleva siempre un medallón con una libélula?
Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them.
El de la pared, ¿no?
Honestly, the answer is clear. And isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually...
Hola, Nejao, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Ya te veo alterar nada más de entrar. Es que el guión del juego es terrible. Es que es muy malo, tío. Y muy ridículo. Es que no tiene sentido ninguno. Es como si alguien te hace un guión de una especie de historia de un detective, mete un montón de cosas que quiere meter, las tira encima de una mesa y entonces empieza a atar hilos entre ellas diciendo, vale, esto va a ser así porque así, ¿sabes? Y lo hizo un mago.
So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Te entiendo. Yo vengo a dar apoyo moral, así que mejor hoy estoy calladito y me muero la lengua. No hace falta. Así por lo menos vas recalcando lo que yo estoy pensando también.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. They hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not now. What should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach.
Está en medio de un caso. Le acaban de pegar un golpe en la cabeza que lo han dejado tieso. Han secuestrado a la niña que iba con él. Vamos a desconectar un poco. Tomemos el sol.
Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Tómate una buena taza de algo que te ayude a aclarar las ideas. Una taza de algo ardiente.
That's what I'm talking about.
Por decir algo positivo, me acaba de dar un ataque de risa al leerlo y explicarlo tú. Ya, si es que yo ya empecé a reírme cuando empezamos el juego con estas cosas. Pero es que ya está llegando un punto en que es una cosa tras otra que dices, tío. Yo no digo que no puedas hacer un juego que sea de humor. Pero cuando todo tu guión tiene unas inconsistencias tan bestias, tío, que es todo tan ridículo, me saca de lo que estoy haciendo,
You can't get fined, so make sure. Thanks, mister.
Aquí no creo que sea.
Next time you get.
Mira, pero si a mí me encantan las pelis de cachondeo, a mí me encantan. Y a veces cuando es humor totalmente absurdo. Pero es que esto me hace polvo.
Just do me a kindness and shut up.
Otra vez tú, me gustaría hacerle unas preguntas. No tengo nada que decirle, Panoli. Si tanto tiempo libre tienes, quizás deberías buscar al asesino. Encuéntralo y tráemelo aquí. Sea quien sea, me las va a pagar. Si no puedes ni hacer bien tu trabajo, más vale que te largues del pueblo. Antes de que los Clarkson te pongamos en el punto de mira. No hace falta ponerse agresivo, Daniel. ¿Qué es lo que te preocupa tanto? ¿Está enfadado consigo mismo porque no puedo hacer nada más que esperar? ¿Tiene remordimientos quizás? ¿O está buscando algo? ¡Que te calles! Le puedo echar una mano, si es necesario. Al fin y al cabo, para eso me pagan. ¡Qué coñazo de tío! Largo. Este pueblo lleva siendo el territorio de los Clarkson desde hace tiempo. Hace mucho tiempo. El FBI no pinta aquí una mierda. Daniel es como un libro abierto, Zach. He perdido algo mucho más importante que al brazo derecho. Lo lleva escrito en la cara. Teniendo eso en cuenta, será fácil encontrar lo que necesitamos. Intentemos encontrar el lugar donde perdió el brazo. Estoy seguro de que lo encontraremos si damos un par de vueltas por el pueblo, sí. Sí, sí, sí. Bueno, ¿dónde voy a tomarme una taza? Pam, pam. Que no se te pase tomar el sol, importantísimo. Ya, tampoco sé muy bien que lo... Pero, escucha. Ah, que no me dice... Ay, Dios mío de mi vida. Tómate una buena taza de algo que te ayude a aclarar ideas. A ver, un momento. ¿Te quieres bajar, hostia? Hostia, la madre que me parió. Me está sacando de quicio. 2 horas pega. 2 horas dándole al botón, tío. El cabrón no se bajaba. Hostia, está sacando esto... No sé, ¿un café solo? No. Vamos al... a donde los bolos, es que... ¿Y lo del sol? Igual se refiere a tomarse un copazo. Ah, pues puede ser. Claro, pero ¿pone taza de café? O no ha ponido taza de café. Es que ya no sé... ¡Ay, Dios mío de mi vida! ¡Ah! ¡Ah! Una buena taza de algo. Una buena taza de algo. Claro, es que si es un alcohol... Es algo así, rollo alcohol, pues... Joder, cómo me ha desesperado, tío. He sentido como si me estuvieran pegando puñetazos en el estómago, tío. ¿Aquí no había un puente? Ah, vale. No lo sé, estoy especulando. Hombre, ha dicho algo también... Ah, bueno, claro. Pensaba que estabas hablando aún de lo del sol. Claro, es que... Ahora que lo pienso... Aquí está esto. Pero claro. Joder. Protege de los rayos UV y evita broncearse durante un tiempo. Vale. A lo mejor había que hacerlo, no sé, en alguna playa o algo así. O una piscina, no sé. Yo pensaba que íbamos directos al capítulo siguiente, pero no. Ah, como hemos ido al... como hemos ido al hotel a mirarlo de la pared. Hasta que el personaje se aleja adecuadamente no te deja meter a saber. Vale, por eso.
Today the town feels kind of weird. Yep.
¿Está dispuesto a descubrir mi esencia? ¿Qué quiere decir? ¿Qué expresa la esencia de un camarero? Se lo pondré fácil, los cócteles. ¿Quiere decir que me va a recomendar algunos cócteles para que me los beba? ¿Es eso? Sí, básicamente. Aunque hay otro pequeño detalle. El ser humano no es constante, todos cambiamos según el día. Aunque un músico toque la misma canción todos los días, la interpretación es diferente. ¿O no? Está claro que no somos máquinas. No me refería a eso, agente. Se dice que el ser humano siempre busca nuevos estímulos. ¿O no? ¿A qué se refiere? A que mi cóctel recomendado cambia diariamente. Tiene un toque diferente cada día. De esta manera los clientes nunca se aburren. Según el día de la semana que sea, preparo uno u otro. Esa es mi esencia. Quiere que pruebe su esencia y en qué me beneficia eso a mí. Quiere que pruebe su esencia. En que seremos colegas. Es que no puedo más, tío. Solo eso, sí, eso es todo. Es importante tener amigos en todas partes, ¿o no? Así que, Zach, en resumen, si no tomamos el cóctel recomendado de cada día de la semana, nos hacemos sus amigos. No sé yo. No querrá aumentar las ventas simplemente. No entiendo muy bien su propuesta. Quizá me haya perdido parte de la explicación. ¿Por qué va el camarero así? ¿Dónde te has metido? Ah, que no habías conocido aún al tío este. Aún habías conocido al tío este, ¿no?
Today the town feels. Sometimes folks feel like drinking. One more. Yeah.
Trinidad Sour, limón, sirope de almendras y whisky. Aumenta un poco la concentración y llena ligeramente el estómago. He visto tocar y actuar, pero no sabía que también servía copas. Sí, sí, así va el tío.
Now you're a man that can hold his liquor, Bureau man. You know, you remind me of someone.
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Oh? Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti, the Italian sculptor. You know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter. The Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens. For 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is, I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
And your job is a pain in the ass too.
yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there. After all that dramatic build-up, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's nothing but atmosphere. I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man, especially during such pointless conversations.
¿A estas alturas nos meten en un tutorial de achispamiento y borrachera? Cuando estés achispado o borracho verás iconos. Tus movimientos se verán gravemente afectados cuando veas más de la cuenta. Utiliza un objeto para volver a estar en forma. Pero qué cojones, tío.
Today the town feel. Sometimes folks, yeah. You'll be back, yeah, Bureau man? Remember, live jazz on the weekends. Yeah.
Creo que en la taza ardiente no es alcohol. Claro, creo... Creo que Es que la cabeza la tengo ya reventada, ¿eh? La palabra clave creo que es taza. Uf, estoy... Estoy como si me hubieran metido la cabeza en una cacerola y hubieran empezado a pegarle golpes desde fuera.
I still don't feel refreshed yet, Zach. How about we go and grab a warm cup of joe? I'm sure it'll lead us to a new revelation. Caffeine, Zach. We need caffeine, full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
Ya, pero ¿a dónde? Te dije que estabas siendo muy valiente cuando te metiste con la segunda parte. ¿Valiente? No sé si esa es la palabra. El SEO decía, no, a mí es que me gustó más el primero. La madre que me parió. A mí, ahora mismo es el único sitio que se me ocurre que a lo mejor hay café. Y si no es aquí, y tampoco es el café que llevo en el inventario, sí será esto.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Zach, look. Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
¡Oh, my lord! ¿Qué? Ah. A mí el primero me hizo una cierta gracia y me entretuvo, pero tanto como decir que me gustó, cada uno por supuesto con su gusto, que son casi todos respetables. Casi todos respetables. ¡Oh, my lord! Hombre, a ver, está claro que ninguno de los dos son los juegos de mi vida, ya te lo digo. Me parecen curiosidades, eso es otra cosa. Igual que, por ejemplo, el que jugué ayer, no sabría decirte ahora mismo en qué punto estoy, porque... Sinceramente, hay gente que lo pone como si fuera el mejor juego de la historia, que se vuelven locos con él. Es verdad que yo aún solo juego 4 horas, pero en principio me parece como una mezcla de No Man's Sky con un Walking Simulator. Busca el palacito desde la azotea del almacén frigorífico.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies as guardians of crops. Hungan called the dragonfly a flying serpent. What if his interpretation was right on the mark? The Clarksons are serpentine. Savage, cunning, and skilled at protecting themselves, but they don't slither along the ground. They're serpents with wings that allow them to soar above the rest, but now those wings are starting to fail on them. That's what really triggered this incident. After acquiring wings, the serpent attained prosperity and was crowned in glory, but now it's lost its power, wavering, moments away from plummeting back down to the earth, so it started lashing out against others, just like it used to do before it gained its wings. Sort of sounds like an ancient myth, doesn't it, Zach?
El de ayer me pareció bien, sobre todo tras venir de la locura de ahora. A ver, si a mí me gustó, lo que pasa es que, tío, lo ponen de una manera que yo lo veo y yo entiendo sus... ¿Cómo se dice? Hostia, hoy tengo la cabeza que no puedo, Que es otra palabra que busco, pero voy a decir sus cosas positivas. Pero bueno. Las entiendo. Pero, tío, ahí hasta ha visto gente por Twitter que lo pone como si fuera... la venida de Cristo ahí. Este es el almacén frigorífico, ¿no? ¿O es esto?
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up, but that doesn't explode.
Pero, no sé. ¿Qué pone? Ah, a las 8 de la mañana.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Paparabam. Me voy a quedar traumatizado. Otra cosa que me alucina del juego es que estamos investigando algo, están pasando cosas súper chungas y tengo que estar esperando a que los sitios abran. O sea, soy un agente del FBI que no tiene poder ninguno. Tengo que irme a dormir porque los edificios no están abiertos Es espectacular, colega. Pip, 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 pip. Eso ya pasaba en el primero con Ario, que era locura, simplemente lo mantengo. Sí, pero este se nota más, ¿eh? Este lo noto más. Ya estoy guapetón. Me voy. Me voy a comer. No vayamos a empezar el día sin desayunar. Da igual que hayan secuestrado, da igual. El desayuno es lo más importante. Ya no es que sea la comida más importante del día, es lo más importante. Y nos vamos a cascar una mariscada, así, de buena mañana. Estoy para beberme un café yo también, ¿eh? Y eso que me he bebido ya uno. Vale. Me encanta que me paguen por comer. O sea, pago yo primero y luego me dan un poco de dinero por haber comido. Espectacular. El director de este juego tiene que ser curioso. Como pongo. ¡Ah!
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Oh, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So,
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do.
En el primer juego por lo menos se le dejaban coches. Aquí es que lo del mopatín me golpea el estómago. No lo puedo evitar. Bueno, pero también tienes un servicio de taxi.
Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise. And that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it. Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it. Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
Y ahora me gustaría saber, ¿la piña que nos ha enseñado el oráculo, qué significaba?
What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
No sé exactamente por qué capítulo vamos, si por el 3 o el 4 o yo qué sé. Creo que el 3. Pide a Chuck que te lleve hasta el palafito del Bayou. Muy bien.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. my poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you,
I will. You bet I will.
Pobre Avery. Pobre, pobre Avery. Qué realismo. Gracias.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
Hmm.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up. As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Consigue la piedra de rebote al menos 5 veces jugando a las cabrillas. Soy un agente del FBI. Mal, 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 mal. Da igual, lo he hecho. Han sido 9 rebotes.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now? Gotta make hay while the sun shines.
Te juro que quiero apoyarte, pero este juego no me lo pone fácil.
Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
¡Maestro! Es espectacular. Hacer cabrillas es como la vida misma. A veces triunfas y a veces la cagas. La fortuna siempre puede reírse de tu objeto por muy bien que logres lanzar la piedra. Pero si te rindes, san se acabó. Chao, récords. Te cierran todas las puertas y adiós muy buenas. ¿Qué hay detrás de esas puertas? Pues más puertas, unas diferentes. De eso trata la vida, ¿no crees? Habrá puertas y ventanas, ¿no? Digo yo.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Súbete al deslizador de Chuck y acumula puntos disparando a todas las dianas que veas. Si aciertas justo en el centro recibirás más puntos. Además de dianas también verás caimanes salvajes. Si dejas que ataquen el deslizador y la resistencia del vehículo llega a cero, fin de la diversión. Intenta superar todos los retos. ¡Coño! Claro, normal. No flipa como ganas una... O sea, haces alguna puntuación, lo que sea, y lo que te están dando es basura.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much. So be careful. Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help. Zach, a deadly premonition. How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name.
Ha hecho... O sea, no me he dado cuenta. Ha hecho el nombre del juego. Estaba leyendo las letras, las estoy... Y lo que es lo que habla se me va. Qué bien, un café con leche me ha dado. ¿En serio? Ha dicho el nombre del juego. No sé ni por dónde estoy yendo.
I'll curse you. Oh. Are you in pain? Do you want to die?
No se nota para nada que es japonés este juego, ¿verdad? Para nada se nota. No se nota nada.
Are
Zach, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
Como que al final. Mira, ¿me va a dar una alegría y se va a terminar hoy el juego? No me lo creo. Ni de putísima broma. ¿Qué va? No me lo creo.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia! I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. And by the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. When I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm going to stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all.
¿Alguien se entera de algo?
There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Patty, are you all right?
Die! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
¿Cómo hemos llegado a este punto?
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! Need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right?
Hola, Mr. Goose, ¿qué tal?
About the real you. I know that my blood's cursed, so I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you? Daddy, you saved me?
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Daddy? You saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. You should have let it happen. Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
Ah! My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
Es que no.
I'm sorry, CLG. been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy.
Red tree.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
O sea, me estás diciendo que mientras investigamos pasó luego el Katrina. Y me van a decir que la gente que está investigándonos es la niña. O yo qué sé. Se han tirado 10 minutos hablando y despidiéndose, intentando salvar al tal. Y se les ha olvidado que estaban en un barco. Se estaba quemando todo y tenían un barquito encima del agua para poder salir. Me quiero morir, tío. Me quiero morir, colega.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about.
Aún no sé cuál era el plan de esta gente.
Reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it. on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer be the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan. Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Oh, dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you? Jeez, are you okay?
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room. This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl. Patricia Clarkson isn't here. And he's done nothing except narrowly skirt the thin line of legality in all the right ways. He's so abnormal. How can there not be a single shred of evidence against him? Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions, preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities, sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius, or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
Okay.
Daniel Clarkson. The file said his only real talent was his ability to... But when I spoke with him in the warehouse, he seemed dignified, like a truly accomplished man. Marrying into the Clarkson family must have put him through a lot.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname.
Se ha ganado.
Exactly the way Professor R planned it to go.
Se ha ganado el mote de Dani el Manco. Hostia, guau, qué honor.
Talk about tragic.
No puedo con mi vida ya,
Photograph of Patricia Clarkson. I thought she was imprisoned right here in this room. But there was no one here. Where could she be then? I was so positive. But she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me?
No, el otro que está en la habitación.
I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed? Sheriff Melvin Woods. I never met him myself, but his face makes him look like a very nice guy. His background in childhood didn't have any red flags either. Yet we're supposed to believe that he was one of the masterminds behind that entire incident? If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza. But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
After she lost her family in the Le Carré incident, she went to go live at the Clarkson estate. And once she grew up, she assumed control of their empire seemingly without any hesitation. She must be strong. How did she eventually come to accept her cursed blood and the fate it placed on her shoulders? The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. Is this supposed to be the altar from the site where Lise Clarkson's body was found? Why would he want to replicate that inside of his own home? There's no way this man is sane. Why did Lise have to die first? What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things. When Helena Doman attacked the estate, he just happened to be somewhere else. Whether it was through luck or simple coincidence. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they fail to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself. But I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
Rope tied around a lighting fixture. What could it mean?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign. Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. I've seen the bedrooms of countless violent criminals, but this one is on a completely different level. It's beyond insane.
What's that?
A hunting trophy, a brown bear. With a...
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places? Red seeds? He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would...
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust.
This case took place in Lucare. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. A woman so beautiful she felt like she could make it as an actress in Hollywood. And this is how she ended up. Sometimes it seems like God abandoned us humans a long time ago. I feel it more and more with each new case. Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled Big Cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything. Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
You got a point.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart. I just... Don't you?
Yeah. But you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense. We always do things that can't be explained with common logic. Especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational an action may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision. Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never going to be in a situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of your time on Earth sitting around and playing Sudoku. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered in Lucare in 2005. After that, she remained frozen for 14 years, waiting for someone to discover her. I was the one who found her, which means I have a duty to lay her soul to rest. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the... Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Oh, this is bad.
Captura fallida. El objetivo ha escapado con la rehén. Paradero
Agent
desconocido.
Jones. What is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan. Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then, I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that, you and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry. But I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them. Definitely not the best thing for them to see right now. If I saw that during an investigation, I wouldn't be able to stay calm and listen to someone either. I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees. So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months? Blech.
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe.
Mira, ahora se ve el hada por ahí pegando vueltas. Vaya tela.
Simon's lost in thought. What will his next move be? Will he follow the plan? Or... I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Aaliyah Davis. She's on edge, as she should be. Who wouldn't be after seeing this room? Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Helena Doman, a.k.a. Professor R. Her complicated life only added more complications to the Lucare case. She's the one who gave the red tree a chance to take root inside her.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, she and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life. A strange man was stalking Lise, and Patricia resembled Lise so much that I once confused them for a moment, meaning it would be no surprise if the same man went after Patricia. Why didn't I think of that until now?
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world. A lot of times passed since I last saw Patricia. If I hadn't gone back to Lucare, she probably would have never been kidnapped. I dragged her back into her cursed destiny. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Joder.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
The man who built up the Clarkson Empire. He must have been able to withstand unfathomable pressure and accusations. Look, the more I learned about him, the more I felt like he was completely beyond my reach. He possessed an impeccable mind. When I first met P.J. Clarkson, how did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician. So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her, even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there. That's the eerie drum that Pastor Tyrone gave to me.
Ah, ¿de verdad estamos cerca del final? Tío, entre el calor que hace en esta habitación y este tío, tú imagínate una hora, porque no sé qué y no sé cuánto y no hay quinto, y ahora lo que tendrías que hacer es cerrar los ojos e irte a dormir. Nota cómo te pesan los párpados. Te pesan muchísimo, te pesan tanto que no puedes aguantarlo. Es hora de dormir. Tú lo sabes, yo lo sé. El sueño se acerca, lo ves de lejos, lo sientes, lo hueles en el aire. Vamos a dormir. Cierra los ojos. Déjate llevar. Me cago en mi vida.
The pressed flower I took from the hotel bathroom is still right on top, and it hasn't even wilted.
Woo!
Maybe it really was blessed with some sort of holy power. Nah. Avery showered me with key words. Smarty pants scientist, research, and lab. Why didn't I pick up on any of it? If shallow prejudice is what prevented me from taking his words seriously, then I truly am a failure as an agent. No, I know why. I was still immature as a human being.
What is this drum? Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle. No. It was part of an even darker ritual. It was far more important to our case, and far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What?
Unos 50 minutos, no mucho, pero se acerca la hora. Bueno, la hora me da igual. Hoy, esto ya te digo, yo no tengo que trabajar mañana.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe.
50 minutos.
Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
O sea, me está... ¿Pero van a ser 50 minutos de esto? O sea, lo que es en el mundo abierto... Bueno, mundo abierto en la ciudad, ¿eso se ha acabado? ¿Y me estás diciendo que ese juego tiene... para mejorar el monopatín, mejorar el personaje y mejorar la pistola? Y no sé si alguna cosa más. ¿Para lo que es el juego? Que es totalmente ridículo, el combate y todo lo demás.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. The Greenvale case. It awoke me, and also stole my irreplaceable best friend from me. If it weren't for that case, I might still be an FBI agent. But the case dealt such a blow to me, it shattered all those dreams.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds. Whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying? Melvin's cheerful exterior betrayed all the darkness that lurked within him. His happy-go-lucky personality was probably just his way of coping with reality. It all makes sense. Now I understand why he kept insulting Lena. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced. I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, the large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her. Aaliyah's smart. She's top class, even within the FBI. She must understand that what I'm saying makes sense. The problem is that she's too smart. The way she is now, she'll refuse to accept anything that can't be explained with logic.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by, until I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power. Her actions shocked me the most. How could a mother ever kill her own daughter? But I know the answer now. The red tree. The red... She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... Well, it's impossible to ask her now, but... Maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what lit the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone. Especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. Melvin, neither York nor I were able to uncover the darkness within you. How did we miss it? We couldn't even save you. Are you and Candy finally happy now on the other side? Or are you still suffering, trapped by the bonds of the red tree? I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia, all he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago, so you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young But now, I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious. You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah.
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line here. I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he says.
What came first? The seed or the fruit? Who cares? To me, those red seeds are the beginning and the end of it all.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one. And both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay. Twinkle, my fairy. Don't look at me that way. I know how talented she is. I completely agree with you on that one. But I can't hand everything off to her just yet. Can you just let me get my way one last time? Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell. But you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
F.K. Holy crap. Huh.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And Ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like...
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
¿Alguien se está enterando de algo, por favor?
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York? York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Espectacular. 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 Sí, dejar a peta hace más daño, pero no sé. Bueno, no hace más daño. Creo que tira muchas balas. Es muy cierto. Está siendo duro, ¿eh? Esto está siendo muy duro. Ah, muy bien. No entiendo por qué a veces lo mantiene pulsado y no hace el ataque ese. Joder. Ánimo, que ya queda poco, hombre. Aunque admito que lo que estoy viendo hoy es muy duro, es muy duro, muy duro. Muy duro, muy duro. Ah, hostia, ni la había visto. Muy duro, muy duro. No sé por qué a veces no me deja hacer eso, tío. Muy duro, muy duro. ¿Esto para qué? ¿Para coger cajas? Hostia. De verdad, no, es que...
There's nothing here.
Es que no me quiero poner a rajar, tío, pero... Es que yo pienso en las personas que han hecho esto y lo han jugado después de hacerlo y decir... Hostia, esto que hemos creado... Esto es una putísima mierda. Hola, Máximo Duty, ¿qué tal? Bueno, jugarte el 2 nada más terminar el primero te convaría 2 años de Guantánamo. Sí, Guantánamo y Chernóbil y... ¡Ah! ¡Ah! Y todo. Me encantaría saber el lore de esa tía arrastrándose por el suelo con el culo en pompa. Es que de verdad que me encantaría saber cuál es ese lore. Por alguna razón, no me deja cargar el arma a veces. De verdad que esta segunda parte me parece insuperable. Ojalá exista una tercera, tío. Escucha, esto salió en 2020, ¿eh? 2020, que sé que hace 6 años, pero es que parece una cosa hecha... Es que no sabría ni decirte de qué año. No sé por qué a veces no me deja marcar el objetivo y meterle el tiro ese. El tiro cargado. Ahora sí, ¿por qué? Es que este juego no parece un videojuego, parece una venganza, colega. Ahora mismo está el arma cargada completamente y no me ha dejado. Como quien se va a tirar una piscina topochamente. Por favor, déjame salir ya de esta agonía, tío. Es esta pesadilla. Pero vamos a ver. No miras a meter otra vez en los pasillos esos, ¿no? Llévame ya ante el jefe o lo que sea, por favor. La madre que me parió. Que hijo de su madre, ¿eh? Sí, este juego me da ganas de beber, tío. No le ha matado el disparo cargado entero, ¿eh? Hacer un juego más malo que uno de móvil de 2015 tiene su mérito. Es que es eso, es que parece una especie de juego de móvil, pero ya para pero hasta con ínfulas de grandeza, ¿sabes? De decir, ¡fua! Increíble lo que acabamos de hacer aquí. Las escenas del mundo único espiritual este son, en fin, a juego con lo demás. Dejémoslo ahí, sí. A ver, las del otro, las del primero, no eran buenas, pero tenía una ambientación y unos enemigos que decías, a ver, tienes su gracia. Es más, esa ambientación y esos enemigos, nada más empezar el primero, fue lo que me hizo pensar, hostia, a lo mejor este juego está todo guapo, ¿sabes? Una joyita oculta tipo Resident Evil, Cold Fear, ¿sabes? Algo así que digas, guau, un survival horror todo guapo ahí oculto que no he visto nunca. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, 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 sí. Sí, 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 sí. Yo creo que este juego está entre Lucius y Agony. Creo que le has dado bastante en el clavo, ¿eh? Realmente, cuando estamos en el mundo abierto, dando vueltas por ahí, yo pensaba mucho en el Lucius, ¿eh? En la saga, quiero decir. Que es la hora de los barriles, ¿no? Ah, vale, ya sé por qué a veces... Porque no puedo atacar el ataque cargado. Necesitas tener la barra de concentración llena. Joder, no lo había pensado. Claro, para eso tienes que estar tomándote cafés todo el rato. Una mierda voy a estar yo tomando cafés todo el rato. Si entrar al menú ese sí que es una agonía. Esa ahora me deja. Ah, muy bien. La super barra de concentración. ¿Esto qué coño es, tío? Seo, ¿cómo va el Gamma? ¿Qué tal lo llevas? ¡Oh! ¿Aún está viva? Si te vas a volver a dar la vuelta, ¿para qué te das la vuelta y me enseñas la puerta? Es que de verdad... Esto está siendo muy duro, muy duro. ¿De verdad era la hora de cargar el arma? Pedazo de cabrón. Comencé la última campaña para investigar la facción a la facción Pecado. La facción Pecado, qué maravilla. Sí, tómate un café, ¿por qué no? Y total, menos sentido esto ya no puede tener. Me gustaría hacerme una modo Warface con el monolito, conquistar toda la zona como ellos. Por favor, podemos ya salir de aquí. Es que o sea, me ha quedado claro lo guapo que está la zona esta de combate. pasillos y pasillos interminables de exactamente el mismo hotel o lo que sea esto. Ya me ha quedado claro, podemos salir ya de aquí y ya terminar con esto. Es que me ha quedado claro, totalmente claro. Sin problema. Le voy a decir a toda la gente que conozco que este es el mejor juego del mundo con un combate increíble. Para nada es repetitivo ni nada. Me ha quedado bastante claro, por favor, podemos salir ya de aquí. Lo quería intentar como solitario, pero como tienes aliados no puedes conquistar sus zonas. El monito no es amigo de nadie. El monito no es amigo de nadie, voy a por Dios. Qué triste. No tienen amigos. O sea, quiere decir que a cualquier zona que vayas... Ah, pero ¿la puedes conquistar y poner tus propios comerciantes ahí? ¿O la conquistas y solo puedes comerciar donde está el monolito? Porque eso sería jodido, ¿eh? Es terrible, tío, terrible. Hostia, no puedo más, ¿eh? Esto está resultando una... Pero como tengo tan... Bueno, es que mata. Tanto botiquín. Dame antiparálisis de esos. Seguro que me va a venir bien. Las conquistas. Las conquistas. Las conquistas. Van apareciendo en el NPC y creo que también comerciantes aleatorios. Oh.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
¿Qué le pasa? ¿Porque te tira un culo en la espalda o algo así? ¿Pero qué le pasa a este?
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
Vale.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be... Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
Lisa, this juice... It came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Please, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Liz smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Liz is smiling. She's smiling.
La madre que me parió, ya lo sé, lo has dicho 5 veces, colega.
Ever comes here, I can hide Liz here. This is for your sake, Liz, so I can protect you. Yep.
O sea, estás desesperado por terminar un juego y te ponen al tío final que habla. Qué espectacular, colega. Sí, sí, tú sígueme dándome dinero, que lo voy a meter a plazo fijo.
Massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that San Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
Dime por favor que no me vas a volver a meter en los putos pasillos esos, tío. Por favor. Dime que no. ¿Qué es esto?
Key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. I should have taken a couple.
¿Qué me estás contando a estas horas?
He's got a strong grip. Strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
No, no lo parece. No, no puede ser. No puede ser, de verdad. ¿De verdad creían que era buena idea meterte una y otra vez en los mismos pasillos de mierda? Me va a venir que este juego termine instalado antes de que salga los créditos. No, no, ya lo termino porque, bueno, lo termino, pero de verdad que es que no me parece muy... Es que no, esto no, es que no, es que no, no. Es que esto es una... Es que esto es un despropósito, colega. ¡Qué hijos de su madre! Los mismos pasillos una y otra vez. Por lo menos en el primer juego, la ambientación era diferente. Es más, la ambientación era como el sitio donde estabas, solo que parecía que pasaba lo de Silent Hill, ¿sabes? Que se transformaba todo un sitio ahí todo grotesco y todo raro. Es verdad que también se ampliaba un poco y tal, era como más grande los sitios, pero joder, esto, tío. Una y otra vez el mismo pasillo, tío. En 2020, tío. Gracias. El tío tira cangrejos candado. No me puedo creer que una persona haga un juego así y diga, ¡buah! ¡Ya está! Increíble. No me lo creo, tío. No me lo creo. ¿Te imaginas que revienta el PC? En 2020. A ver, según me dijisteis, este juego en su momento era para la Switch solo, ¿verdad? Es que lo único que se me ocurre es que les dijera, mira, tenemos que hacer una segunda parte, pero solo va a ser para la Switch. La Switch no es muy potente, haced lo que podáis. Es que solo se me ocurre eso. Que tampoco sé hasta qué punto es potente la Switch, ¿sabes? O era, es que tampoco sé cuándo salió, si te digo la verdad, no estoy yo muy puesto. Si a este juego le quitas el guión, toda la historia, toda la barra basada de historia y guión que se nota que han estado ahí dándole al coco, aunque sea horroroso, a mí me parece como si fuera un juego de estos que cuando yo era pequeño reunía 100 tapas de yogur, ¿sabes? Las metía en un sobre y las mandaba a un apartado de correos y por haber hecho eso, eso existía, te mandaban un juego topocho, ¿sabes? Los juegos de los yogures, que eran juegos ahí como o sea, como si los hubiera creado una persona en 5 minutos. Temblores y resfriado. Cuando tiemble o esté resfriado verás iconos. Si duermes en una zona no segura enfermarás y tu energía bajará tanto. ¿Cuántas veces he dormido en una zona no segura? Que no podrás correr. Utiliza un objeto para volver a estar en forma. ¿Qué Estoy resfriado. ¿Creéis que va a ser otro pasillo o ya el jefe? Hombre, visto esto parece el jefe, ¿no? Voy a ver si me puedo curar el resfriado porque, claro, es que así se pasa mal. Mira, hay antigripal, ¿qué te parece? Hostia, loco. ¿Cuánta munición tenemos? ¿200 cafés? ¿Una colonia? ¿Antiveneno, antigripal? ¿Qué hubiera hecho yo si no hubiera podido conocer esta saga? También el primero fue un juego de muy bajo presupuesto. Exactamente no se sabe, pero se dice que el costo para desarrollarlo ronda los 5 o los 10 millones. A ver, no sé, yo creo que con 10 millones y cagar un par de veces en un bote de mayonesa o algo así, creo que podría hacerse un mejor juego. Nah, mira a mi colega. El Bultos. El príncipe Bultos.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess. No goddess. No Lise. So sad.
Agárrate, el jefe final del juego, ¿eh?
Makes me sad. I'm sad.
El jefe final del juego es un tubo de pasta de dientes con problemas mentales. Está todo guapo.
Patricia. Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lisa and Patricia.
Gracias por explicármelo, Avery. Gracias por explicármelo. Imagínate que no me lo explicas tirándote 10 minutos.
Yep. The goddess is still with me.
Where's Patricia?
Ah, pues vale.
It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault.
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used. No. No one used me. I'm the guardian. I gotta protect the goddess. She's mine.
¡Coño! Joder. No me esperaba eso ahí tan de repente.
She's my goddess. Gonna crush your bones.
A ver cómo es el jefe final. Ahí me ha pillado. No sé qué ha pasado ahí, pero se ha pegado un mosqueo que te mueres.
She's my goddess! You're weak! I'm gonna smack you! Patricia's my new goddess! My new lease! I guarded lease! She's my goddess! Gonna splat you! I'm her guardian! No one smarty pants, so I don't know.
Patricia. Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
¿Qué mierda es esto, tío? Mira dónde tiene el punto débil, ¿eh? Que ya ves tú. Que a la puta cabeza me... ¡Uf! ¡Uf! Hostia, me está pasando algo en la cabeza, te lo juro, ¿eh? Estoy... como si me estuviera dando una especie de ataque raro, tío. Como algo parecido a una taquicardia, pero en la cabeza. Yo solo quiero ser feliz. What the fuck? Ah, que no le marca. No puedo más, Ah, muy bien.
Stop it! I ain't bad. I don't want to die.
Seguro que terminaré de jugar esto. Me estaré un rato dando vueltas por internet y me saldrá un vídeo diciendo que han anunciado que se está desarrollando Deadly Premonition 3. Ahora es personal. Esto está... Es que es... Es maravilloso.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Vaya por Dios. Mermelada.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, por favor.
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No, I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No. It's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night. Oh, welcome, Zack, to the Red World. You've become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena. I can't believe she actually tried to outwit me. Right at the very end. See, my plan was to have Patricia die, then let Candy and Melvin survive. The goddess of fertility and her puppy, the Great King, working together to turn the entire South into the Red Kingdom. Yet right at the last minute, who appeared but York? That little rat. He saved Patricia. Then both the goddess of fertility and the Great King died. That pathetic little journal she left behind made all my hard work go to waste. But Zack, I see now that you are well worth all the years of hard work I put into you. The results are truly marvelous. Like the finest bourbon, matured after long years of patience.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Zack Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zack? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Smells so good. Big, fat, pig hate.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
¿Le ha disparado a él o a las cadenas?
You're Zack? Special Agent Zack?
Pero si tú no conoces a Zack.
You came to save me. Didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Oh, good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zack!
Tricia. I don't have much time left.
A ver si es verdad.
Glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract.
No es el mismo.
My life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us.
Ese era York.
I feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget. Your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zack, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach.
Tío, por favor, por favor.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Por favor.
You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Aim carefully, sister. Aim carefully.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim. Aim.
Freeze!
Aim.
Freeze! Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
Esto es desesperante, tío. Es que de verdad que en mi vida la mentalidad para hacer esto es de ¿qué pasa ahora?
Aim carefully.
You aren't a suspect, Morgan. You're on death row. Checkmate, Morgan.
Oh, my power.
De verdad que no puedo más, ¿eh? Pobre Gabe Newell.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here. Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again.
Pero que he reencontrado que tú conocías a York.
Fulfill the contract.
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me. This contract isn't valid anymore. Now I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract. Come on, sign it. Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
¿Qué está pasando? ¿Por qué de repente este aparece aquí y tiene ahora como poderes? ¿Qué es lo que está pasando?
Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Es increíble.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Nah, echa el cuadro. Ah, lo he entendido todo. Este juego tiene más finales que el Señor de los Anillos, tío.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
Sí, estaba basada en hechos reales. Tío, en serio. Tiene que ser algo cultural. Yo no me puedo creer que una persona se siente y escriba un guión que digas, ¡buah! Todo esto que tengo en la cabeza lo estoy plasmando genial. La gente que vea esta película o este juego lo va a entender perfectamente. Es que no sé. Porque no me he enterado de nada al final. No he entendido qué ha pasado en ningún momento, colega. Nada. El pavo que ha escrito esto, pues eso, pensaba, ¡buah! Esto es un Oscar me van a dar. El Oscar de los videojuegos me van a dar. Todo el mundo lo va a entender. Pero así me pasa con un mogollón de productos hechos sobre todo en Japón. También me pasa bastante con a lo mejor películas rusas y cosas así. Y algunas coreanas. Que dices... Yo, ¿de verdad esto está escrito para que lo entienda una persona a la primera? Y no hablo de que sea rebuscado, ni una cosa ahí que digas, ¡buah! Tiene varios puntos de vista. No. De empezar a aparecer cosas porque sí, que dices, las reglas que tenía este mundo se han ido a tomar por culo. Y ya está. De hecho, me pasó algo parecido la semana pasada. Es que te juro que no. De repente hemos llegado ahí, nos hemos cepillado al gigante este varias veces porque tiene varias formas. Luego ha aparecido la otra pava. Mi protagonista se ha convertido en un hombre árbol que al final no ha hecho nada, solo analizar un poco la zona. El Game Newell ha manipulado la mente de la tía del FBI. Se ha puesto a bailar alrededor de ella. En un último disparo de ella ha aparecido York por alguna razón. Que de repente se supone que es una especie de ser poderoso del otro mundo que ha revivido a Thatch. Patricia no para de confundir a Thatch con York, porque York es el que estaba con ella durante el juego. Y es que es una detrás de otra, tío. ¡Qué desesperación! Te juro que ahí veces... Es que es lo que estaba diciendo. Espérate que pinta que hay algo más.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far and all the things you've experienced created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream. Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
¿Se supone que está hablando con York? O bueno, otra cosa más a la cazuela.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
¿Por qué Emily es su nada? Me cago en tu prima. Hostia, voy a necesitar terapia, ¿eh? La madre que me parió. Joder. ¿Qué cojones, tío? Yo te metí un pasillo más diabólico ahora ya. Que no me dejase apagar el PC, si no me hacía 3 pasillos más de esos. Esto es demasiado, ¿eh? Esto es demasiado para el cuerpo, ¿eh? A mí este tipo de juegos me están creando problemitas. O sea, al final es verdad que, bueno, me tranquilizo y todo el rollo, pero tío, yo creo que con mi edad ya pasar por estas cosas empieza a ser ya muy chungo, ¿eh? Me encuentro un poco hasta mal y todo, ¿eh? Joder. Bueno, amigos, voy a proceder a desinstalar esto y voy a ver si como alguna cosa que... Hostia, son las 10 de la noche. Estaría bien cenar algo, que he comido prontito. Bueno, nos vemos mañana si no pasa nada. Vale, hasta luego.